just about ready to go. And on the hill in this one, Agustin Castro.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
And that's in for a strike. Bounce to the right. The throw to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Mookie Betts.
Well, they managed to hit over 300 last season, and I know batting average isn't as valued as it used to be. It's all about on-base percentage or OPS, on-base and slugging. But 300's a big deal, man, especially with the nasty stuff that these guys have and the velocity they throw as well.
Miguel Vargas stands in now and watches strike 1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Mookie now. The shortstop takes the ball. Betts, a member of the 2,000 hit club, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Betts can claim something not many players can. He's won the World Series playing in the National League and the American League.
Now snap throw to first. Vargas back on a dive. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That is good. The designated hitter, James Outman.
And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, James Outman. Fastball for a strike. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Oh, 2 now. On the ground to first, Melendez. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for LA. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jay Allen.
No left field. Jay Allen.
And here it comes. Just missed.
1 ball. No strike.
That one in triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And another ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. A little out front there as he swings through it. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. Gets the outside corner with that one. 1 out, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. Here's the lineup for the Reds. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Not even close there. Now 2 balls and a strike. That's out to center field. Vogel gets under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. Scoreless after 1. And we're back. New inning getting started. And now it's going to be Taylor Ward. Castro back to work. That's in for a strike at 95. And it's 0-1. Ball 1 there.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
That one in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
And a pitch. And down on strikes he goes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Really good battle right there. That final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Next to hit, Tyler Stevenson. And a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Second inning here, no score. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
Sets him down looking. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Bobby Dahlbeck. That missed by a lot. Ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Lifted in the air, right center field. Got it! Really had to move for that catch. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Rahul Zapata. And a pitch.
He's quickly adjusted to Major League pitching, and it looks like he's only going to get better. There's a reason he's rated so high as a prospect, and so far, he looks like he could be the real deal.
Kicks and fires. Well struck right field. Newbar drop step going back. And it is gone. His second home run of the series. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Now, Omar Gallegos. One run across in the frame so far here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And that one wrapped foul.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 0-2. Struck him out looking.
Man, he had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked him up.
Robbie Waite digs in now. 2 for 8 in the series so far. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Miller, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And now the count is even. That one fouled off.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And another ball. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting 7, the designated hitter, Reggie.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Reggie Richmond. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Clips the corner, 0-1. And delivers outside.
1-1.
2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the 3rd and final game of the series. And another ball. Two outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. That one to first, Dahlbeck. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 for the Reds on the homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Top half of the 3rd inning, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Yu Chang. Here comes a pitch. Fastball for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Comes up empty.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. And next for L.A., Jake Vogel.
Oh, I'm just happy to see that got him in the shoulder instead of up a little higher. That was so close to being dangerous.
And that one fouled off. 0-1. And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Right through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Up and in, now 2-2. Got him looking, that's a strikeout.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And here is Lars Nootbaar. Liner, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And now a wide throw to third.
He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
One down. Miguel Vargas will hit next. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
Okay.
Hit in the air, left field. He's got it. Runner tags for home. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's 1-1.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Here's Mookie Betts. Flied to right his first time. Just missed. Nootbaar leads off first with 2 down to the inning. To the right side, Zapata. That's out number 3. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. Back here in Cincinnati, and now the right fielder, Lamar Galindo.
Lamar Galindo.
The wind and the pitch. In the air, right field. And there's one away.
Batting ninth, the third baseman.
Now the third baseman. That one catches the zone. 0-1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-2. And the pitch. Slider misses outside. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Allen batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Tied up here in the early going. Line drive, base hit right field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. And the batter now, Cam Collier. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
Pickoff move to first. Allen back in on a dive. Two outs. Hard ground ball, base down. Throw in, holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So 2 down. Ivan Melendez getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. In the air, left field. He's under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Reds strand a couple. Score remains tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, James Outman. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Up and in, and it's 1-0. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
And he drops it down the third baseline, and that's just foul. The wind of the pitch. And strike 2. And another ball. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Stepping in, Taylor Ward. Fastball for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swung on, belted. This one's got a chance. And caught on the warning track.
Plenty of extra carry on that ball to right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's ripping right now.
And up next for Los Angeles, Tyler Stevenson. Caught looking his first time up. That one's in there. Strike 1. Stevenson, 31 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Hit on the ground might be 2. Zapata fired to second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. He's 0 for 1. That misses. 1-0. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
That clips the corner. Now the 2-1 hammered but foul. Stevenson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a ball popped up. Settles under it. And that is that. So the Dodgers leave 1. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at Great American Ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Rahul Zapata. right-hander back to work. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 2-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how he saw that pitch. Maybe he didn't, but he got a home run out of it.
Omar Gallegos, the next to hit for the Reds. Into center and a base hit. Just kind of slice that one into center.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now here is Robbie Waite. One on, nobody out, a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And that one's a little bit low. And the count even 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the right-hander deals, and that's too high, ball 4.
Base knock, and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at-bats.
Reggie Richmond, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1 so far. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
Just missing off the plate there according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
And the righty deals. And that's downstairs and outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
At the belt and fires. Couldn't chase that time. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Swing at a high fly ball out there towards left field. And there's one away.
The right fielder, number 3, Lamar Galindo.
And now Lamar Galindo. First pitch misses. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Gallegos around third. He'll score easily. It's 3-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Here's the third baseman. In there at the knees. Strike one. The pitch. There's a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Wait, the runner at third. Galindo over at first with one away. And that one is in the dirt. And it's 1-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Nick Frasso up and throwing. Majinski getting loose as well. The 1-2. That one missed. Next offering upstairs.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Outside, and that is ball four. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. So the lineup flips over and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Jay Allen. Golden opportunity right here. And that one a little bit high.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
The pitch. Fought off foul. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
He goes down looking. So 2 down now. And here is Cam Collier. 1 for 2. That one off the mark. Ball one.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two outs. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Ward drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Reds 3. And back here in Cincinnati, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Yu Chang. Castro back to work. There's the strike.
You know, these Dodgers just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
This is the zone and a full count now. Fights it off. He'll see another. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind to kick the pitch. And that's ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Jake Vogel. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. The Reds leading by 2. And we're at the top of the 5th. On the ground to third. Feed to second. That's 1. On to first. Double play.
The 5-4-3 double play is a gem in baseball, and how can you not appreciate the skill and practice it takes to make this look so easy? Great work by the infield.
So the batting order turns over. Lars Nootbaar steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Way high there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good eye right there. Line drive, base hit down the line. And that keeps the inning alive. Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
In there at the knees, and that's strike 1. In the air, foul off first. Drifts towards it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 1 left for LA, and they still trail it here 3-1. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And here's the first baseman, Ivan Melendez. And a good eye there.
1 ball, no strike.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. 1 down. Rahul Zapata, the next to hit for the Reds.
Rahul Zapata.
Ball 1 there. One down, base is empty. Struck him out swinging. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Gallegos in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. On the ground to third. Boots it. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
The bat, the center fielder,
Robbie Waite, the next to hit for the Reds. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
And another ball. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. That clips the zone, and the count is 2-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one. Reds leave 1 as the lead remains 3-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 6th inning, and now it's Mookie Betts. As the lefty gets to work. And Mookie takes.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Ty Floyd, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Collado getting cranked up as well. And he deals. The shortstop takes the ball. High fly ball down the left field line. Allen moving under it. Puts it away for the out. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, James Outman. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Ground ball to the right side, and foul ball. There's a swing and a drive. Wait, going back on this one. And he brings it in on the warning track. Taylor Ward steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Out to short. Finds its way through, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Now here is Tyler Stevenson. In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. With the tying run at the plate here in the rubber match of this three-game series. That one catches the zone, and it's 1-1. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Snags it on the run, and that is that. So the Dodgers leave one. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back down for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Nick Frasso.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So now here's the DH, Reggie Richmond. The pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Well, these Reds putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Righty delivers. And there's ball four. Now here is Lamar Galindo. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Right through there for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 80 warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Richmond gets his lead at first with nobody out.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, no movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. kicks and deals. Got it by him for the K. Now the third baseman.
Number 6. Sam Stewart.
In the air, right field. Sizes this one up. Newbar makes the play.
Up next at Cincinnati, the left field.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jay Allen. The next to hit, 1 for 3. Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike 1. Now a fly ball to right center. Vogel settles under it and makes the catch. And the inning is over. So 1 left for Cincinnati, and the score stays 3-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Ty Floyd.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
The pitch. Dahlbeck, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Just missed. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
All over that one right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And next for LA, Yu Chang. Swings through that one. 0-1. Runner at second, nobody out. Next pitch inside, and it's 1-1. In the air out to center. Wait in position. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away. Jake Vogel steps to the plate for the Dodgers. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. The tying run at the plate. Lifted in the air, right field. Galindo sizing this one up. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And now they trail by 1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Edgar Collado takes over on the mound.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Lars Nootbaar. In there for strike 1. Here's a high chopper. Zapata whips it to first, and that is that. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Reds 3 and the Dodgers 2. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's going to be Cam Collier. Brasso, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2020. Whoa. And ball 1. That one pushed to the left and foul. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. Outside, 2-2. Rips one to right. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his 2nd hit.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So a man aboard. Ivan Melendez digs in now. And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-0. No outs. Runner on second. Next pitch is outside. Fastball for a strike. Man at second. Way outside. And that's ball 3. Gets a piece and stays alive. Collier leads off second with nobody out. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. His first homer of the year. It's 5-2. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Next for Cincinnati, Rahul Zapata. And that's in the dirt. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here, the bottom of the 7th. And that's a little high. Brasso maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 3-1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Right-handed reliever. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat. And here's the catcher, Omar Gallegos. This one lifted in the air, left field. Ward drifts towards it. Ward makes the catch. And now, Robbie Waite. A strikeout and a walk.
Robbie Waite.
Just off the outside edge. And that is ball one. A big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 runs across in the inning. You're in the 3rd and final game of the series. Pitch misses there. Now 3-1. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Ground ball could be 2. 1 at second. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. It's 5-2. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 39.
Now pitching for the Reds, number 39, Andre Lara.
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. The Dodgers in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. Now it's Mookie Betts. Throw over to first. Vargas back in standing.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And it skips into dirt. Pitch in the dirt, and now 3-0.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, James Outman. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch misses.
So this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And he hits a ground ball right side. There's one. Over to first, safe.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
2 on, 1 out. Taylor Ward steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Missed.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Tying run at the plate. Found back our way, and that's out of play. And a pitch. And another ball. And that one is inside. Tyler Stevenson to bat next. And a pitch. And a base hit on the line. In to score from third. It's 5-3.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
First and second, one out. And now the catcher comes up to him. Tyler Stevenson.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And fouled off. With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top of the eighth. Missed with a changeup, and now it's even 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Nick Fraze getting ready to go. Number 30 also getting ready. On the ground, a second, might be two. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Back here in Cincinnati, and now the DH, Reggie Richmond.
Reggie Richmond.
Brasso back to work. That one finds the corner. Strike one. And that's down and away. And a 1-1. And downstairs. That's in there. It's 2-2. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He flexes his power with that swing, his second of the year, and they add a run. It's 6-3. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity.
The pitcher on here, Griffin Jacks.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now Lamar Galindo. Swings through that one for strike one.
One strike.
And the right-hander deals.
That's the ball.
And that one is lifted in the air. Vogel under it. Nabs it. And there's one down.
The third baseman, number 6.
Here's the third baseman. Out to center. Vogel should have this one. Corrals it. And there's 2 away.
Now back, the left fielder.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Jay Allen, the next to hit for the Reds. Right through there for a strike. Strike 2.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. Last chance coming up here for the Dodgers. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, number 30. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. So digging in, Bobby Dalton.
The first baseman, Bobby.
And a pitch. That's off the mark. 1-0. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Melendez calls it in, and there's 1 away.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at-bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Chang in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
1 down, base is empty. On the corner for a strike. Pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
So it's their last chance in this one. Here's the center fielder, Jake Vogel. Ball 1 there. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. A wind and a pitch. Swing and a pop-up under this one. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds with the rubber match of this 3-game series.
These players just want to keep it rolling right now. You win this series, you got another team coming in, and you want to do exactly the same. Maybe even push a little further. Get yourself a sweep. You know the fans are going to be behind this club. They've been playing really well, and these players, you can tell they feel the energy these fans bring to the ballpark.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 8 runners on base. For the Dodgers, 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We bring you Friday. Almost ready to get underway, and on the hill, the big righty, Satchel Sharp. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. He'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
First pitch, 7-11.
Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Gallegos hauls it in, and there's one away. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. One down, base is empty. That's down and in. A slider missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
This one in the air. As this one sized up. Hauls it in, and there's two away. 2 outs, base is empty. Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. Campusano, a former All-Star, hitting third in the lineup, and he was a second-round pick back in 2017.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And another ball. 2 outs, base is empty. And down on strikes. Padres go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy and today's starting pitcher, Matt Waldron. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, we're going to see a different look today. We all know he's going to be coming at hitters with that knuckleball. You know, it's just very rare to see in today's game when the name of the game is high velocity. Most guys pitching in the mid to upper 90s. But we talk about hitting a knuckleball and what can make a knuckleball pitcher effective. I think for hitters, it's really hard to wait. You've got to wait, stay back, let it make that break, and then try to do something at the end.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
pitch. Got him. One out.
Man, that thing just barely got the zone, so you almost can't blame the guy for laying off. I mean, with the way knuckleballs dart all over the place, realistically, that could have just as easily missed by 4 or 5 inches. It's such a tough pitch to not overcommit to, so sometimes you just hold off and hope it dances out of the zone.
Cam Collier stands in here, takes ball 1 low. The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike. Bunting for a hit. And he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this. Well, Siggy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down, get in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
And a foul ball. At the belt and fires. The rope into right, and that's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Yeah, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Rahul Zapata, the next to hit for the Reds.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That's a base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away.
Well, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's the catcher to hit, Omar Gallegos. There's a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Collier on third. Hawk at second. Zapata at first. 1 gone. On the ground, could be 2. 1 at second, and that's 2.
This team is ready to make a play with the bases loaded. Excellent job of execution there. You turn the double play, and the inning is over.
And we're back. Here's Manny Machado. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And that's outside. Ball 1. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses, got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. Allen going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
That is it. The first base is number 9.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the veteran first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And right back to the mound. Gets it to first. And that is the inning. Padres go down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Bottom of the 2nd. And now the center fielder, Robbie Wilt.
Robbie Wilt.
As he turns on the rubber and with that good live arm delivers.
Off the plate, ball 1.
That one inside. Ball 1. Foul ball there. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Campusano takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Now it's the Reds DH, Reggie Richmond. Fouled off. He was late. Here comes the 0-1. That's a little bit low. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Next offering in there for a strike. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one almost got him. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, he got him swinging with the knuckleball there, and I feel this guy's pain, Boog. I just have nightmares about the times that I had to face Tim Wakefield. Not good numbers, and if my career was based off of that, I would have been in AAA.
In now for the Reds, Lamar Galindo. And a foul ball. 0-0 here in the bottom of the 2nd. Out towards left center. On the move. He's got it. And that will end the inning. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now.
Eugenio Suarez.
The wind of the pitch.
Nope.
Just missed.
Outside.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And now 1 and 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And he makes the catch. And there's one down. Here's Elliot Ramos. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as the stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Hangs and misses. It's a strikeout. Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at-bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at-bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
And now, Nick Maton. Top of the 3rd, no score. In there at the knees, and the count 1-1. Nice grab.
We refer to third base as the hot corner, but that one was a hot one on the other side of the diamond. Nice job, quickly leaving the ground, makes the catch, and that ends the inning.
As we go to the last of the 3rd, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, number 6. Waldron back to work. Sliced hard but foul. And he deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. The pitch. Just missed.
It's a good take.
That one just misses.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's one down.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
That one fouled off. 1 out, base is empty. Bunting for a hit, he pops it up. Puts it away for the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit. And when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Cam Collier will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Two outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a ball popped up. Bogarts under it. And that ends the inning. Reds go down quietly. Still no score. welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the fourth, and here comes Sander Bogaerts. And the right-hander back to work. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter.
You know, these Padres, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with a free pass.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jackson Merrill. That pitch gets the corner. Strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Here comes the 0-1. Good eye on that spot. Righty to the plate. Way out front for strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Bogaerts aboard here at first with nobody out. Way inside, gets out of the way. Kicks and deals. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. The 2-2. And that one missing low.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Payoff pitch. Line drive. Fair ball. Around second is Bogaerts. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. Struck out swinging his first time. Slice to right. Squeezes it. Both runners tagging. Laid the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
Now Machado up here. His first at bat was a strikeout. And he swings and misses at the initial offer.
0-1.
And here it comes. Hit hard on the ground is short. Slings it across. Run scores, and that makes it 2-0 as they get the out.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Fly to left his first time. And it's fouled away. Tatis, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. Tatis waits. On the ground to third. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
Well, with 2 outs, I'm thinking he had his mind on getting in the dugout so they could get to hitting. All it takes is just a little lapse in concentration. So now let's see if his pitcher will pick him up.
Man at first, and now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. He's 0 for 1. Splits the plate, 0-1. Two runs across in the inning here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And ball 1. Two outs. That one lifted to left. Settles underneath it. He's there. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Padres 2 and the Reds nothing. Back here in Cincinnati. And here's the first baseman, Andy Hawk.
Andy Hawk.
And a pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
0-2 now. That one missed.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. One gone here.
Maybe a little bit of overthinking at the plate right there. You want to be patient with knuckleballers and not give into that pitch that's going to dart out of the zone at the very last moment. But that was about as hittable as knuckleballs can get, and he was frozen.
On the ground. Tosses to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. Next for Cincinnati, Omar Gallegos.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 down, nobody on. And that is in for a strike. And a count 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. And that just misses. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The Reds trailing by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And another ball.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty delivers. And that's ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And that one fouled off. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Left-hand hitter waits. Gonna count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Gallegos around second, headed for third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and they trail by 1.
He was all over that one. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And the batter now, Reggie Richmond. Struck out swinging his first time. That's in there. It's 0-1. Wait at second with 2 down. Next offering misses. And 1-1. This to third, handled by Machado. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Run scoring double here for the Reds. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark. Now it's the DH, Eugenio Suarez. And a pitch. In there at the knees. 0-1. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Just shy of the wall.
Now back, left field,
Elliot Ramos, the next up for the Padres. Went down on strikes his first time through. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Fouled off left side. 1 down, base is empty. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And another ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a payoff pitch. Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
At the plate, Nick Maton. He's 0 for 1. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Man at first, 1 away. Now 1-1. Good eye right there. Allen catches the corner for a strike. That's inside. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. 2 away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Xander Bogaerts. That's way outside, and that is ball 1. And a pitch. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, he was right up on the plate, so even a small misfire was enough to send him to first.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now a chance for Jackson Merrill.
And that's outside.
And that's ball 1.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
First and second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And it's even up.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next pitch is outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, 2 outs. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Wait settles under this one and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Padres leave a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. And we're back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Lamar Galindo. And the pitch. That one finds the zone. And that's strike 1.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Hawaii to kick the pitch. That's to third, handled by Machado. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Down the third baseman. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And a good eye there. The Padres leading by a run last half of inning number 5. And another ball. That's down and in. A slider missed. In for a strike. 3-1. This to center field. Merrill under it. Makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
The batter, the left fielder,
Jay Allen, the next to hit for the Reds. Gets the call. Strike 1. Two outs. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attack hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Machado. That ends the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. And our score remains 2-1. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. The wind and the pitch. That to right on the move towards foul ground. And it stays fair.
the third baseman, number 13.
Manny Machado up to the plate.
Machado.
Runner on the move. Swing and a miss.
Oh,
Go to second.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. And a quick tag before he reaches the base.
Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Into center. Wait under it. Hauls it in for the out. 2 away.
Up next for the Padres.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. On to first, and that'll do it. One hit in the inning, but no one left. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Padres 2 and the Reds 1. Bottom of the sixth inning. In now for the Reds, Cam Collier. Waldrop back to work. Late swing, foul to the left. Here comes a pitch. Hit in the air, right field. Tatis drifts towards it, makes the grab, one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The first baseman.
And now the first baseman, Andy Hawk. 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Miguel Castro, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Morejon, the lefty, warming up as well. The Reds down by a run here in the bottom of the sixth. And that drops in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Misses. Now 1-2. And there's the ball.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2 down. Just misses with that one. Called strike 3. The knuckleball buckled his knees. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Rahul Zapata. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. We go to the top of the 7th, and here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. The pitch. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And now it's even up.
We got a ball, 1 strike.
That one ripped left field. Way back there. Gone! He jacks that one out to left. His second of the year. It's 3-1.
Gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Satchel Sharp won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Now on the bump, Ty Floyd. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Floyd, a 6'2 righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer. That one inside, and now 2-0.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
In the air, left field. Allen makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Zapata, the left-hander.
Elliot Ramos getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
That one misses. 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next offering is in for a strike. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. And the right-hander deals. Good job to fight that one off. 2 down, nobody on. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind to the pitch. On the ground, out to short. Whips it across. That ends the frame. But the Padres add to the lead on a solo homer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Miguel Castro. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Here's the Reds catcher, Omar Gallegos. The pitch. Hit in the air, center field. Makes the grab on the run. And a quick out, number 1. Here's the center fielder, Robbie Waite. Pulls that one foul. The Padres trying to protect a 2-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And the slider just misses.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in. You see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
At the belt and fires. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Machado throws to first in time.
Up next at Cincinnati, the designated hitter,
Reggie Richmond now at the plate. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Right side, hard hit. Fires over to first. Inning over. Nobody left for Cincinnati. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're at the top of the 8th. Now at the plate, Xander Bogaerts.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Ripped to short. Over to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
The batter, the center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
That one at the knees for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Right-handed reliever. That one way inside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Just missed. Hard hit left side. Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. 2 outs, base is empty. Luis Campusano digs in now. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars. So they turn things over to the righty, Michael Kopech. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now it's the right fielder, Lamar Galindo.
The right fielder, Lamar Galindo.
And he deals. Dives and he can't hang on. He decides to eat it, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's the third baseman. Just missed.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first.
Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play.
Up next for Cincinnati, the left fielder,
Jay Allen, the next to hit for the Reds. And he fires in a fastball at 95. Next offering is outside. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And another ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Up the middle, Maton fires to first on the run. They get the out, and that'll do it. All set to start the 9th in this one. Leading off, Manny Machado. Floyd back to work. And that one a little below the knees. 1-0. And he pumps it a strike. Next offered in there for a strike. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Now that miss.
2-2 now.
Just missed. And that's too high, ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Tatis at the plate now as he chases after that one.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. And at first, Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. He's already homered in this game. There's a strike. Strike on the inside corner. Machado, the base runner at first with 1 out. And ball 1. One-two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there are 2 outs.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Suarez, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That's down and in.
2-0.
Righty to the plate. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, number 1.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And the pitch. Collier, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. In the air, right side. Tatis calls it in, and there's 1 away. He's 2 outs away. Andy, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first offering is not close. The Reds down by a pair. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And now 2-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
I got 3-0.
And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Up the middle, gloves it on the dive, throws from his knees to first, and he beats it.
He did everything he could on that play with the throw from his knee, but the hustle down the line was enough to earn him the infield knock, and that's a great baseball play all the way around.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Rahul Zapata. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. It's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Reds down to their final out. Omar Gallegos, the next to hit for the Reds. That gets down for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Robbie Waite. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1-1.
So the tying run at second. And another ball. Two on, 2 outs. Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And they're all loaded up.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way off.
So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Justin Lawrence. This is his 3rd time out this year. Reggie Richmond. The next hit. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Greg Duke.
And this is a big at bat coming, Boo. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. Bounce to the left side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Padres claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Definitely one of the easiest saves you'll ever see. He only needed 2 pitches to get this one. Can be efficient, can attack the hitter. That's what a manager wants to see. That's what his teammates want to see. Nice W.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Sciambi alongside Chris Single. Just about ready to roll here. Today's starting pitcher, William Yokoyama. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
1-1.
And another ball. And a 2-1 on the way. Hard hit to third. Tosses across to first. Bogart's retired. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, it features a great veteran presence, Xander Bogaerts.
Well, these days we know teams, you know, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So you know they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Gallegos makes the play, and there's 2 away.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that till his next at bat.
Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. First pitch, not close. Looked like it was a little bit up. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Allen makes the play, and that is that. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here in Cincinnati, getting the nod on the mound, Dylan Cease. What do we need to know here?
Oh, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the ball, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And a swing and a miss, and there's 1 down.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And that'll get down for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Right there does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Next to hit, Andy Hawk. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Cease, 32 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2014. The 0-1. And that's outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Wouldn't chase that time. Collier over at first with one away. Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw there. Safe.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get in the scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
And here it comes. And now it's filled up. On the ground to the left. Slides for the stop. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Still early in the season, but so far it has been a struggle for this team, ranking towards the bottom in both on base and runs. They do have some power.
Yeah, and you expect a club like this to gel and to put things together. When you break camp of spring training, sometimes you're a little too anxious. You're trying to make things happen instead of allowing them to happen, and I think that's going to happen eventually for this team.
Fought off foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
That one not close. 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down here in the second game of the series. Got him. Out number 3. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Second inning set to go. Here's Manny Machado now. As he turns on the rubber and with that good live arm delivers. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Got one close, ruled the ball, and it's 1-1. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
And the righty deals. That one misses, and now 3-1. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Hard ground ball, base now. So a man on base to start the inning.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. And a strike on the outside edge. Well, Siggy, this is a guy that grew up in big league clubhouses, and it's something that you see throughout the game. Sons whose fathers also played the majors. Righty delivers.
Yeah, and beyond that, all the other men in those clubhouses that sort of take you under their wing as a son or a nephew and show you some of the tricks of the trade. It's just invaluable, that type of experience.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. That misses the zone, and the count's even at 2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. No score here in the second. And Tatis able to stay alive. That misses. Counts full, 3-2.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Tatis waits. And ball 4, 2 aboard. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Not the start to this inning he was hoping for on the mound. Now he's going to have to really dial it up against the bottom part of this lineup to get out of this jam.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Slapped the other way, foul.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And that one moves his feet. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike. That clips a corner. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here at the top of the second. Bounce to third, and that one handled. They get the tag on him, and that's 2. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. Now to the bottom of the second. No score. Here at Great American Ballpark, and now the catcher comes up to him. Omar Gallegos. Cease back to work. Inside just missed.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
And the 1-0. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Kicks and deals. Wow, nice play. The throw, and that's a great play for the out.
Batting fifth, the center fielder,
Robbie Waite, the next to hit for the Reds. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1.
0-1.
One out, base is empty. In there at the knees.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Not even close there. And the count 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2 again. Stays alive. And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Left-hand batter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. Now, he didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance, because he thought it was 1-4, and he wasn't wrong. It is a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at-bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
And next is the designated hitter, Reggie Richmond. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Next one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Reds go down quietly. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And we're back on to the 3rd inning. Digging in, Elliot Ramos. And a pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-1. Swings and chases a low one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one finds its way through. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Everything came together for him. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Nick Maton will hit next. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Here comes a pitch. On the ground to first, could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. Back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So the batting order turns over. It's Xander Bogaerts now. That one ripped. That's back there. Leaping, and he brought it back. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter now, Lamar Galindo. Why to kick the pitch. That one at 95 missed up top, and that is ball one. Right through there for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Now the third baseman, hitless yesterday, as they only pushed across 1 run. That's a little bit low. Still tied at 0, last of the third. Top of the zone for a strike, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Next offering is downstairs. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 1 down, base is empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of his zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Next to hit, Jay Allen. There's a strike.
0-1.
That one way inside. And 1-2.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm. Set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
2 outs. That one not close. 3-2 now. On the ground right side. What a stop. To his knee, the throw, and they get the out.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle. Diving stop completes the play, and that ends the inning.
Back here in Cincinnati as we go to the top of the 4th. Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. And the right-hander back to work. Edge of the zone, called a strike. 0-1. Merrill goes 6 feet 3 inches, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2021. The pitch. That one way outside, and that's ball 1. Line to left. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 1 away. Next for the Padres, Luis Campusano. Fly to left his first time. Missed with a changeup. 1-0. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. And another ball. Liner stays at first.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
And now it's Manny Machado. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. 2 down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike. Misses off the plate, and it's 2-1. Swings through that. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the second game of the series. In the dirt, and the count's full.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
To third, and that chance handled. Rolls across the diamond. Machado out of the play. Padres go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars, and we are still scoreless. Bottom of the inning. The batter will be the shortstop, Cam Collier. The right-hander back to work. That misses the zone. Ball one.
Well, these Reds just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result. Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
And he's safe at first. Some strange defense there. Next for Cincinnati, Andy Hawk. Right through there for a strike. Collier on at first, nobody out. Check on the runner. Collier dives back in safely. The 0-1. Ball one there. Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2.
The 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him. Foul tip, strike 3.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Rahul Zapata, the next to hit for the Reds. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Just off the outside edge. Ball one. Man at first, one away. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Machado drifts towards it, snags it for the second out.
The batter, the catcher, Omar.
Now the catcher up to hit, Omar Gallegos. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. High fly ball out into left center field. Maton moving under this one. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Reds leave one, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at Great American Ballpark, ready now for the 5th inning. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The wind of the pitch.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The 1-2. In the air, left field. Allen has a beat on it. One down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So up next, Jake Cronenworth. His first at bat was a strikeout. Cronenworth, the 7th round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Out to short. Collier on the run, throw to first. That takes care of Cronenworth.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Fastball for a strike. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time. Two down, nobody on. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
So two down. Now the left fielder, Elliot Ramos. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch two-out double made this inning interesting.
Runner at second, two down here in the second game of the series. Swing and a miss. And the count even 1-1. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Got it. Third out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And we're back. And now the center fielder, Robbie Wade. Cease back to work. And delivers outside.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Foul ball there.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Ramos hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now the designated hitter,
Reggie Richmond, the next to hit for the Reds. There's a strike. One down, base is empty. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A gigantic blast. And the Reds jump out in front. It's 1-0.
Outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
So one out, nobody on. Lamar Galindo, the next to hit for the Reds. Late on that fastball.
0-1's the count.
There's a swing and a miss.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Got him swinging.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Number 6 stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swings through that one for strike 1.
No, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
1 run across in the frame so far. Last half of inning number 5. Upstairs. And another ball. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Merrill right there to make the grab. And that is that. Reds strike first with the solo blast. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the top of the 6th. Stepping in, Nick Maton. And the pitch. There's the strike up high. It's 0-1. In the air right field, Galindo sizes this one up. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
0-1, no strike.
Late on that fastball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And now here is Jackson Merrill. That's towards center. Wait, settles under it. Makes the catch, inning over. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Reds 1 and the Padres nothing. Bottom of the 6th, and stepping in is the speedy Jay Allen. The pitch. That clips the zone, and that's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Yohan Adon appears to be getting loose. Dana warming up as well. Next pitch is downstairs. And the right-hander deals. Back up the middle and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for a knock. Those always feel good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
At the plate and takes high there. Allen gets his lead at first. Nobody out. The pitch. Not close with that one, and that's ball 2. A big swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
And now the first baseman, Andy Hawk. Cease picks over, and he's back in easily. Swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 0-2.
Ooh, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
And that's in the dirt. And the count 1-2. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're through 6 full. It's the Reds 1 and the Padres nothing. Top of inning number 7. Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. The pitch. And fouled off. Strike two. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Number 39 getting loose out there. Cueto also throwing. Looking to get the tying run on base. And a swing and a miss. That's the first out at the top of the seventh. A big first out here in the seventh via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. A towering shot to center. Third home run of the season, and we're all square. It's 1-1. Siggy, that's 449 career homers, and it ties him with both Jeff Bagwell and Vladimir Guerrero.
Well, you just named a pair of Hall of Fame players, so I think we know where he's headed after he retires. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. He's 0 for 1. And that one pulled foul.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him on base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now, Jake Cronenworth. And first offering is fouled off. That one missing inside. Next offering away upstairs.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Outside corner, there's a strike.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Swing and a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now it's going to be Eugenio Suarez. And that is that. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Yohan Adon. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Rahul Zapata.
The second baseman.
Adon, 29 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And he deals. And that one is in the dirt, and it's 1-0. And that's a little bit high.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
It started a little too early. Strike one. Here's a rocket out to left. Ramos makes the grab, and there's one away.
Great swing of the bat right there, trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
And here's the catcher, Omar Gallegos. Inside, just missed. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
And that skips in the dirt. One down, base is empty. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty to the plate. Ripped on a line. And it one-hops the wall. Makes the turn. He's digging for second. In there safely.
Showed some really nice patience in that at-bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Got a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Robbie Waite, the next to hit for the Reds. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one. And another ball.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
He's got it. 2 down. Reggie Richmond, the next to hit for the Reds. He's already homered here in this one. That one well upstairs. 1-0. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. That's ripped. And this one could be extra bases. Runner around third. He'll score and they take the lead. It's 2-1. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Nice job going the opposite way with it. Letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Lamar Galindo, the next to hit for the Reds. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Not even close there. And the count is 1-2. Richmond on at second with 2 down. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Bounce to the right side. Takes it himself. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Run scoring double here for the Reds. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 39.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, one-run game. Here's Elliot Ramos. 1 for 2. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Ball 1, no strikes.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Kicks and fires. And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
In the air out towards right center. Wait on his way over. He's got it. And there's one down.
Up next to the Padres, the shortstop.
Now here is Nick Maton. Just missed. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. That's outside. Now 2-0.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Xander Bogaerts hitting on deck circle.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And that's in for a strike. And now the count filled up 3-2. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the second game of the series. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. And there's a ball. And a knee-high strike to Xander Bogaerts. In the air to left down the line. Allen pulls it down, and that'll do it. Back here in Cincinnati, on to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's going to be number 6. Adone back to work. Way outside, and that's ball 1. There's a strike. That one pushed foul. At the belt and fires. That misses. Ball 2.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
And that one is lifted in the air. Ramos makes the grab, 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Allen in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a curve misses outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Big swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Too low, and it's ball 3. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Merrill under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
The batter, the shortstop.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the shortstop, Cam Collier. 1 for 3. And that's in there at the knees. The shortstop takes the ball.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. And that one fouled off.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Next offering upstairs.
2-2 count.
And that one missing low. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So all down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
That one the other way. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. Throw in hopes the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Zapata stands in now and watches strike 1. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. 2 on, 2 outs.
1 ball.
In the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Collier, the lead runner at second. Hawk at first, 2 out of the inning. And that one in the air center field. Merrill moving under it. And that is the inning. Reds strand a couple. They lead it 2-1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 30.
This is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Merrill in the box now. Takes strike 1. It's a bullet, but it goes foul. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Fly ball down the line. Makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
The third baseman, number 13,
Last chance for the Padres. Here's Manny Machado. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And it's 0-1. Late on that fastball.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get in the swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
The next pitch misses. Down 1-2. The Padres down to their final strike. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended.
Got him. That's the ball game.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. For the Padres, 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 34 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
So just about set now. And on the hill today, Jose Amoros.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match, but I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
All right, ready to go here. Now it's the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
The second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
And a pitch. Outside low. And that's how this game gets started. Ground ball left side and foul ball. Kicks and deals.
Inside, ball 2.
And it goes just foul.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, Boo. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy. Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just punched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
One down, base is empty. And that one a little bit high. That's to third, and that's just foul. Out to short, Collier. Throws to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. Take a look at the lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
And now Luis Campusano. Campusano getting the start at catcher, 29 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. And that's through there for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
2 outs, base is empty. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1 and 2 to count. This one in the air right field. He's got it. And that is out number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And getting the start, Tanner Houck.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel on that given day. But he's right. He's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And the pitch. Good eye right there. And another ball. And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, he stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And that's downstairs and outside. Fastball right back to the mound. Tosses to first. That was a strong at bat, even though he couldn't find a way on base. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Flip to the pitcher is in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
And it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Wastes no time there. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now the rookie second baseman, Rahul Zapata. That's a strike. Righty delivers. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. That's inside.
2 strikes.
Hawk off of first with 2 away. Left-hand batter waits. That one missed.
I think he wanted that call in the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And downstairs.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swing and a pop-up. In position. makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So one left for Cincinnati, scoreless after one. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Manny Machado.
Manny Machado.
Amorose back to work. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 6 in the series so far. Right through there for a strike.
With Tatis at the plate, we're looking at a player that is never going to be considered boring. He's an electric player that manages to make plays most players wouldn't consider trying. And he plays the game his own way. It's a big reason why he's considered such a fan favorite.
Next pitch is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. Second inning here, no score. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Tatis waits. And down on strikes. And 1 gone. So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. That's in for a strike.
All ones that count.
Chop to the right side. Slings to second. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Now to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here's the first baseman, Ivan Melendez. And the right-hander back to work. On the ground at first. He'll do it himself. And quickly 1 away in the second.
Batting 6. The center fielder,
Robbie Waite getting ready to hit. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Pitch misses outside. And that is ball 1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. And a swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that quickly 2 away. And now the DH, Reggie Richmond, drove in both of their runs last night. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike. There's a strike at the knees. Hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Reds down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started. Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. The wind and the pitch. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And the 0-2. In the air to left center. Bruhan makes the grab, one down. Next is the designated hitter, Eugenio Suarez. And a good eye there. On the ground to third. Throws to first in time. Here's Elliot Ramos. 2 for 6 so far in the series. First pitch misses. That clips the corner. Top of the third, no score. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Padres down in order. Still no score. Set for the bottom of the third, and now the right fielder, Lamar Galindo. And a pitch. Breaking ball inside. Ball one. Just missed. 2-0 the count. Here it comes.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And there's the automatic. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's the third baseman. Inside, just missed. This one popped up. Bogarts gets there. He's under it. Calls it in for the out.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And now it's Vidal Brujan. Grounded out his first time up.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That just misses, and that's ball one. Galindo leads off first with one away. And another ball.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at-bat.
Howard checks over to first, and he's back. Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count is 3-1. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Man at first, one away. And he walked him.
Now batting.
And now the shortstop, Cam Collier. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. 2 on, 1 out. The shortstop takes the ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute, finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That clips the corner. Grounder might be 2. The flip. There's one. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
And we're back on to the 4th. Up now the Padre leadoff man, Xander Bogaerts. The pitch. And ball 1. Bogaerts, multi-time All-Star, more than 2,000 hits in his career. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. 1 away. Jeremy Pena, the next up for the Padres, grounded out his first time. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Clips the corner, and that is strike 1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Here's the 0-2. And there's the ball.
Logan, the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
1 down, base is empty.
Thanks for some. I appreciate it.
Outside the zone. Smoked on the ground a second. To first. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out.
The catcher, Luis Campusano.
Now here is Luis Campusano. Fly to right his first time. Missed with a changeup. 1-0.
Count 1-0.
Right through there for a strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Rips one to right, and that's a fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's Machado. That's in there. Strike one.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up. Slider for a strike. Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency.
No, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. We're tied, 0-0. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom 4 in now for the Reds. Andy Hawk. The right-hander back to work. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
And the slider catches the zone. And it stays fair.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And here is Rahul Zapata. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 0-1. On the ground right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just one of those seam high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
First and second, no outs. Ivan Melendez now at the plate. And there's the strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And here it comes. Turned on, but foul wide of third. First and second, no outs. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next offering is down low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a 1-2. And that's in the dirt. That one drilled left field. Base hit into the outfield. Headed for the plate. He will score, and the Reds have the lead. 1-0. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Robbie Waite, the next to hit for the Reds. Fly to left his first time. And there's a foul ball.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Yeah, the team's been looking pretty good this year.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Off balance feed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Up next is Cincinnati, the designated hitter.
Now it's the Reds DH, Reggie Richmond. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Just missed.
Oh, yeah, it was close.
Move to first. Waite gets back easily. Zapata at third. Waite over at first, so 1 away.
He looks like a fat boy, but he's pretty fast.
And that's outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That one misses, and now 3-0. And there's the automatic. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Runners at the corners, one away. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Stays alive.
Need some more runs.
On the ground, 2-ball. Machado over to second, and their second double play of the day will end the fourth. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. The pitch. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. The pitch. In the air, left side. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And there's one away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
So digging in, Jackson Merrill. 0 for 1 so far.
How close to falling in.
This one high in the air to left center. Brujan sizing this one up. Brings it in. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next to the Padres.
And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. He's 0 for 1.
Pitcher's doing pretty good now.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Just missed. The Reds
What's 10
up
caps?
by
Is
a
that what
run
the
here in the
Padres are
third and
called?
final game of the series. Tap to first. He
Never
takes
heard
it
of that
himself to
before.
the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at Great American Ballpark, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Lamar Galindo.
I'm a Rangers fan.
Houck back to work. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, we finally got the World Series last year.
And he deals. There's a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Caden Dana, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Adone getting cranked up as well. A swing and a soft liner. And out number 1 on the grab.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. The next offering misses, and it's 1-2. And the right-hander deals. On the ground to first, and he picks it up in foul territory. Righty to the plate. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. And another ball. 3-2 now.
He's pushing 90 pitches. They should be taking him out.
One down, base is empty. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Tanner Houck is done, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Righty reliever out of the pen, Hayden Dana. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Ah, damn, look at them batting averages. Holy shit.
Back to the top of the lineup, Vidal Brujan, the next to hit for the Reds.
500, 600.
And takes low for ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Oh, what was the ERA? He only pitched four innings so far. All right, you have a good day, man.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
High fly ball down the left field line. Ramos pulls that one down.
Now batting,
Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. The other way, and that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting, the catcher.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Andy Hawk. That one misses. Ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Out to short, Pena. Throws to first in time. Play made, that ends the inning. Reds strand a couple. They lead it 1-0. And we're back. Now it's the DH, Eugenio Suarez. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that's outside. Ball 1. And a pitch. Ripped to short. In plenty of time to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Next for the Padres, Elliot Ramos. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
That's in there. And it's a ball and a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one.
Oh, and a great stop from his backside. Not in time. He's safe.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive. Just wasn't able to get it there in time, but I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
So the lineup flips over. So digging in now for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. That one drifts inside. This one in the air. Calder under it. Makes the catch for the out. Stepping in for San Diego, Jeremy Pena. First offering, and it just misses.
Ball one, no play.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Clips the outside corner, and now it's even 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
I'll strike him out.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
And another ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Luis Campusano on deck for the Padres. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that one hammered. Galindo going back. Stretches out and hauls it in.
It's still good, but
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Back here in Cincinnati, here's the second baseman, Rahul Zapata.
Rahul Zapata.
The pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
come on, Russell.
Well, these Reds really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Tracks it down for the out. And there's one down.
The first baseman,
Ivan Melendez, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 2. First pitch, and it just misses.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
There's a strike, 95 of that one. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
There's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. Robbie Waite, the next to hit for the Reds. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
That misses the zone, and the count 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
That misses. The count now 2-2. Out towards right center field. Lays out, but it's off his glove. Base hit, and the inning continues. Fires to second too late, and he's got a double.
That's such a frustrating play for an outfielder. You know you should make this play, but you never really had a chance because of the bad angle. What should have been an out turned out to be a double.
Man at second here with 2 away. Reggie Richmond, the next to hit for the Reds. In for a strike.
Merrill.
0-1's the count.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Couldn't catch up to the heater. Reds leave one, but they
So bad against the right-handers.
We go to the top of the 7th. So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Campusano. Here, the right-hander back to work.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Chop to third. And he grabs it in foul ground. The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. 1 out. A key out to start the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Machado in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. One down, base is empty. Way high.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Swung on, belted. Wait, raging back towards the wall. And out of here. And that should quiet this home crowd. His 4th home run of the season. And we're level. It's 1-1.
Wow, what a clutch swing right there. And now anything can happen in this game. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off. I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Now it's the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Gets under and pops it up. Collier makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Merrill, the next to hit, takes outside.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Two outs. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Manny Machado with the blast for the Padres. All even now at 1-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the 7th, and now the right fielder, Lamar Galindo.
Lamar Galindo.
Here comes a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 2-0. Just missed. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Down the third baseman. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Right-handed reliever. And a swing and a miss there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Left field. Makes the grab. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. And now, Vidal Brujan. Throw to first. Galindo back on a dive. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Throw to second, tag, out at second.
Just a mechanically sound throw right there. Great footwork, good transfer, quick release, all those things that you need to do. You don't have to have the highest velocity, but if you can throw it on the money, you can throw out some fast runners.
Next pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Misses. 3 and 2 down.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Brings it in for the 3rd out. New arm out of the bullpen, Chase Petty.
Number 83.
So digging in, Jake Cronenworth. And here it comes. Hit on the ground to the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
No outs, runner at first. And now the DH, Eugenio Suarez. Ground ball right side, could be 2. There's 1. Relay to first, double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Elliot Ramos, the next up for the Padres. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And another ball. That one not close. And the count is filled up. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Bogarts in the box, lays off for ball 1. 2 outs. Fouled off down the right side. And the righty deals. Hit slowly on the ground. Slings it across. That's the 3rd out. 1 left for San Diego. Still tied 1-1. Back here at Great American Ballpark. Now at the plate, Cam Collier. Dana back to work. Popped up. Hauls it in. 1 away. Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1.
0-1.
And a good eye there. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Tatis pulls it in on the run.
Now the second baseman.
And the batter now, Rahul Zapata. 1 for 3.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. And another ball. Way high with that one. And that's ball 3.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
2 down, nobody on. Fastball for a strike. Inside ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So all down the line and into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Melendez, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
Now the 2-out walk, got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
And you wonder, is he in his head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that he is dividing the attention of the pitcher and may serve to give his teammate a better pitch to hit at the plate.
And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
And now, Robbie Waite. And that will end the inning. Reds strand a couple. Score remains tied 1-1. We go to the 9th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jeremy Pena. The pitch. In there at the knees for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Late on that fastball.
Might be time to choke off a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And that's off the inside edge. Going to count 1 and 2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now Luis Campusano. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One down, base is empty. Late swing, fouled off. One, two now. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Makes the grab, 2 down.
The third baseman, number 13.
Now Machado up here. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And Manny gets a piece. Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Padres go down quietly. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. So bottom of the 9th, and now the designated hitter for the Reds, Reggie Richmond. The right-hander back to work. That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Number 1, the left-hander, up and throwing. Morejon getting loose as well. And fouled off. Late with the swing there.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's the first out. Lamar Galindo, the next to hit. And he takes one right on the black. Going 1.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Check swing, went around. 0-2 now. Kicks and deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Missed inside with the curve.
Welcome back. Machado hit a home run.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now 2 gone.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that
Like Dana do cooking everybody.
Here's the third baseman. Outside low, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Trying to send this extra innings. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
outside. 2-1.
Yeah, unless Sal can do something here.
That one missing low. Vidal Brujan on deck for Cincinnati. Inside corner, that's called a strike. Got him looking for the strikeout.
Yep, extra.
That's the third out, and we're headed to extras. We're in extras here. Stepping in for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. And the pitch. And a foul ball left side. And it's second. And that one is inside ball one. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes. Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds.
But you got this. Come on.
Two. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip the cap.
Making a move at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Ethan Salas. So up next, Jackson Merrill. 0 for 3.
Here's your boy.
Fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Oh, I think he missed it, but he missed. I was at the beginning. Bounced off his glove. Oh, shit. Yeah, that happened like right after you said you had to go.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
That missed by a lot. Now 1 and 2.
Rarely will you see
that happened in the next inning. Shot hit the home run.
So every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set.
Looking. And there's 2 away.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
And here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Talk about last year. Yeah, he's phenomenal. I like.
Just missed.
Count 1-0.
Good for the future of baseball.
That's a strike across the top of the
1
zone.
ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2.
Pitcher's probably thinking he's a little late on that pitch, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed him up, not give him something off speed that he can handle.
And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
It cut it off. I can't tell what you said. Pull up YouTube on one.
Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Adrian Morejon.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high.
Oh, he didn't make it this year?
Now into the game,
Crazy.
Lowry's Montero. He's the new third baseman. Digging in, Vidal Brujan. The switch hitter batting right. The pitch. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0. Slider misses outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And now the lefty. There's a breaking ball that drops in there.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Two down. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Let's see what they got in.
At the belt and fires. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory.
At least strictly just play outfield.
Drops into the glove, 1 up, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Now the number 2 hitter, Cam Collier. Ball 1 there. Winning run at second with 1 away here in extra innings.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1 ball.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
2 balls. 2
In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish.
Everybody on the Padres made it except for him.
The winning run on second base.
Thank you.
And that's outside. Andy Hawk waits on deck.
Looks like Tatis, Machado, and Herpar.
Got him swinging.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and
You got
jumping through the
69
zone.
here.
Next to hit, Andy Hawk.
1-0.
That one missed. Winning run and scored position with 2 away. Fastball for a strike.
Yeah, he didn't make it because of Tatis and Pro for us. They both got better numbers than he does.
And that one is lifted in the air.
Is that it? Walk off?
Back there. He sends it out of here. And the Reds walk it off in extra innings.
Oh, yeah.
When you get to extra innings, it seems like every guy is trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all heading home.
And your final 3-1. Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon.
Fowler, walk off home run.
Cincinnati Reds, 3 runs on 8.
All set to start the 9th in this one. In now for the Reds, Ivan Melendez. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Fought off foul. High in the air, out to left. Puts it away for the out. Down to third baseman, 1 for 3. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
High fly ball out to center field. Settles underneath it. Makes the grab for the second out. So they're down to their final out. Number 12, the next to hit for the Reds. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. A 1-run lead here at the top of the
Willie.
9th.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98.
Welcome to the street.
Pass at the ball.
Slider misses outside. Looking to get the tying run on base. Foul ball there. Doval is just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game. 4-3 our final score. They hang on to win it by a run. Well, Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding.
Yeah, we're still going to lose a lot of games. The game, shut up.
Hello from Arlington, Texas. Just about ready to roll and towing the slab in this one, Kumar Rocker. What do we need to know here about the right hand?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
To the right side, sends it to first. One up, one down. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds.
He's been on fire at the dish lately, working on a 5-game hitting streak.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And no swing, says James Kingsley. Rocker picks to first. And they got him.
So much for their first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
Just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Also, he got 2 home runs
Pitches
against San
outside.
Francisco, too.
2 out, space is empty. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
2 outs, runner at first.
Oh,
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Rahul Zapata. That one pushed to the left and foul.
This kid's power really stands out. Even though he's a top prospect, I still thought it was going to take time before he started to hit bombs, but I was wrong. I didn't think he'd be able to adjust this quickly.
All right, that's cool, man.
And the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Hawk off of first with 2 away. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Move to first. Hawk back easily. Two outs. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
That one not close. Full count now.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the pitch. Down the line. And that's a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. The kick, the 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And he deals. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Young makes the catch, and that is that. So one left for Cincinnati, and now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Back at Globe Life Field. And our pitcher tonight, William Yokoyama. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Up and in, and it's 2-1. On its way to the corner. Drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Line drive. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Corey Seager in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Outside low, and the count 2-1. Righty delivers. Misses inside, and now 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that one ripped into right. Dives, it's off his glove, base hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
He was all over that one. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Stepping in the long ball threat, Adolis Garcia. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That's outside, and now 2-0.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Right through there for a strike. On the ground, Zapata. They take the force out, gets him easily, ends the inning. Rangers lead 1, scoreless after. Back in Arlington, top of the 2nd, and now the catcher comes up to him. Omar Gallegos. Gallegos will handle the catching duties in this one, hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Well, Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
The line to kick the pitch. Out towards right center field, and that'll get down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going
Up.
up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
Here's the center fielder, Robbie Waite. That one fouled off. No score here in the second.
Come on, Robbie, crack a home run.
That one at 95, missed up top. 1-2 to count. Wouldn't chase that time. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. One out in the second.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at-bat.
Reggie Richmond, the next to hit, takes ball one.
No strike.
Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run.
I was just about to say I need to replace him against right-handers, but I guess not.
He'll circle the bases. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0.
His confidence is through the roof with the way he's been swinging it lately. He's on a really good run. No, Boo, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice
Second
job
decker.
getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. 2 runs across in the inning here at the top of the second. That's in for a strike at 95, and it's 0-2. And that skips in the dirt. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. And another ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. And we're back.
Leading off
And the batter
for the
now,
Rangers,
Nathaniel
the
Lowe.
first baseman,
Yokoyama back to work. That one off the mark, and that is ball 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Inside just missed. Kicks and fires. Swung on, popped up left side. That one gets down for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
On the mound, he's got to feel like he deserved a better result on that pitch. Really, I mean, just a soft liner that happened to stay fair. But even though you don't want to do it,
This is my favorite player, Josh Young.
He found a way to fight it off and get that knock.
Josh Young stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Needs to hurry up and come back from the injury.
Fastball for a strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Gets him to chase
I think it was like mid to late April. He got hit in his hand with a pitch.
All game, if hitters will chase it, that's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you could tell that hitter was just overmatched.
Wyatt Langford, batting with one down, takes a strike. The Reds up by 2, bottom half of inning number 2. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Got him. And 2 away now.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Jonah Heim in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Yeah, Yokoyama is really good. I like him. He's gonna be good.
Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
He loses a lot because we don't score a lot of runs. Some guys we don't score anything.
That's off the mark, and it's 1-2.
All right, man. See you.
Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Justin Foscue digs in now.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Right through there for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Right down to shoot, and a count 1-2.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Two outs. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The 2-2 on the way. Slow roller to third. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Rangers leave a pair, and they're down 2-0. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Jay Allen.
Jesus.
And a pitch. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
That one finds the zone. 0-2. And the right-hander deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
That's a laser base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
One gone, runner at first. Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds. Right through there for a strike. The pitch. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. And that's down and away. Struck him out looking. And now here is Rahul Zapata. He popped out his first time. That one well upstairs. Ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. Rocker checks the runner. Calder back in on a dive.
Come on, oh, come on.
Two outs.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Next offering in there for a strike. 3-1. Calder leads off first with 2 down to the inning. There's a swing and a drive.
Got it.
That one back. And forget it. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 4-0.
He's really seeing the ball well lately. Good things are going to happen when you're locked in like this.
Yeah, we had the 4th pick last year. Nobody drafted him.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center, and that's down. A base hit, and that extends the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
1-1.
So now 1-2. On the ground to third, Young. They get the force, and the inning is over. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Globe Life Field as we go to the last of the third. And now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Evan Carter. Yokoyama back to work. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
On a line out towards center. Wait, hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's Leody Taveras. He's 0 for 1.
Leody Taveras.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And that one sliced foul. 1 out, bases empty. Lifted in the air, right center field. Galindo on the move to the gap and makes the grab. And there are 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Corey Seager stepping in for the Rangers. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. He swings and fouls one off.
Oh, they got smacked this thing.
It's now Major League Watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Gold Wire Field as we go. Well, that's nothing there. And now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Evan. 2 down, nobody on. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Rangers go down quickly there. They trail it here 4-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Reggie Richmond. That's a strike, 0-1. Outside.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Kicks and deals. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Tavares going after it. And it's caught for the out.
Every day in
batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So digging in, Lamar Galindo. And a good eye there. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
2-0. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Carter should have this one. They got it for out number 2. Here's the third baseman. Check swing, no appeal. That's way outside. And that's ball 2. 2 outs. And a base hit right there.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Allen in the box again, takes the strike. Good eye in that spot. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Freddie Tarnick preparing to come on if needed. Wynn warming up as well. Right side. Bosque. The throw to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Back in Arlington. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Here comes a pitch. And that one is in for a strike. And now the count is even.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
The 1-2. And another ball. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
Next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes. The Reds leading by 4. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Just missed.
3-0.
Fastball for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Young stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Just missed. Man at first, 1 away. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A massive home run. Home run number 5 on the season, and they're chipping away. It's 4-2. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Next up for Texas, Wyatt Langford. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Two runs across in the inning here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That clips the corner.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. Hit by a pitch his first time up. And strike 1 to the catcher.
0-1.
Fly ball to right. Settles underneath it. And that is that. Texas plates 2 on the homer. It's now 4-2. And we're back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Cam Collier. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Chopper right side. Foscue whips it to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Andy Hawk getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1.
Andy Hawk.
That one's in there. Strike 1. Hawk goes 6 feet 3 inches, only 20 years old. And he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. 1 down, base is empty. In for a strike, and the count 1-2. The punch out there, and there's 2 down. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. At the plate, Rahul Zapata. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Next offering is downstairs. 2 down, nobody on. And there's a ball.
3-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2 outs. Well struck right field.
That's his third 2-home run game.
Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add a run. It's 5-2.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here's the catcher, Omar Gallegos. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
One strike.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Next offering in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across, and we're at the top of the 5th. And they'll do it again. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the righty deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Justin Foscue. The pitch. Not even close there. 1-0. Heading down the line. And that drops foul. Line to left. Allen makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Evan.
So the batting order turns over. Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. First pitch just misses. The Rangers trailing by 3. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hit in the air, left field. And it drops in.
That was a pretty good pitch. Breaking ball down and in, but when it's breaking in towards you, you have a lot of time to see it and just try to get on plane with it. He hit that one pretty well. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Runner goes again. Right side. Galindo snags it for the second out.
The shortstop, Corey Seager.
Seager stands in now. 1 for 2.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
That one ripped. Allen makes the catch. And the inning is over. 1 left for Texas. They trail at 5-2. We're back, and they make a and change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Freddie Turner.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
In now for the Reds, Robbie Waite.
The center fielder, Robbie Waite.
And the pitch. In there at the knees. That's strike one. That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Reggie Richmond.
Next for Cincinnati, Reggie Richmond. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A two-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The 1-0. In the air, right field. Garcia settles under it. He's got it, and there's two away.
The right fielder, number 3, Lamar.
Two outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Lamar Galindo. And ball one to the right fielder. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Josh Sborz up and loosening in the pen. Burke, the lefty, warming up as well. Nice curveball for a strike. That one a little bit high. 2-1. Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the sixth. Pitch misses there. And now 3-1. And that's ball four.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Turner throws over, and he dives back in safely. Number 6 stands in with two away as he takes a ball. The pitch. Way outside, and that's ball 2. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Runner takes off. Throw, save!
Really nice swipe a second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time. And such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat him.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 3-1. Fouled off. He was late.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Galindo around third. Now a dive for the tag.
Oh, he got him. Good.
One left. To the bottom of the sixth we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Reds 5 and the Rangers 2.
Oh, hey.
Back at Globe Life Field. Stepping in, Adolis Garcia. That one missing inside.
1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0. That one ripped, but foul. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. And that's in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
In the air, foul off first. Hawk drifts towards it. And there's one down. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit.
The first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Not close with that one. Ball 1.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Pitch misses. Now 2-0.
2-0.
The Reds leading by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mixing up the speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
Young now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Right through there for a strike. And down on strikes he goes. Rangers go down in order. Nothing doing for the Rangers, and the deficit remains 5-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Jay Allen. Tarnick back to work. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Left field, way back there. Carter ranging back, and it's off the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So man aboard, and the batter will be the shortstop, Cam Collier. That's through there for a strike. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is in for a strike. Ground ball right side. He steps on the bag. That's the first out at the top of the 7th. Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds.
Andy Hawk.
First pitch swinging.
0-1.
This one in the dirt, and it's a ball to strike as the runner holds. At the belt and fires. And 1-2.
1-2.
The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Carter going back on this one. To the warning track, makes the catch. And that should get the job done as he tags from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 6-2.
Wow, pretty amazing that only ended up being a sac fly. So much excitement and a great effort out there to take on the wall as he hauled it in. And for the batter, could have easily been a double or even a triple. But you know what? He'll take the sac fly RBI.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Rahul Zapata. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Fastball for a strike.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
There's a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
2 down, nobody on. On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Two outs. Got it looking, that's a strikeout. So it's 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, no one left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Reds 6 and the bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, Wyatt Langford. As he turns on the rubber and with that good live arm delivers. That one at 95 missed up top. And it's 1-0. First sign of movement in the Reds bullpen. Edgar Collado up and throwing. Floyd, the right-hander, also getting loose. That one hammered, but pulled foul. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Swings through that one for strike 2. Swings here and blasts one left field. And that one is off the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. A great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Justin Foscue stepping in for the Rangers. On the ground to short. Collier throws to first in time. So the Rangers batting order turns over. Now the left fielder, Evan Carter. 1 for 3. That clips the corner.
No ball, 1 strike.
The Reds leading by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th. Good eye right there. The 1-1 is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Swings and misses. That's the inning. Rangers leave one. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Back in Arlington, and here's the catcher, Omar Gallegos.
Gallegos.
And a pitch. That one out to right. Nice grab on the run. One away.
The bat. The center fielder.
Robbie Waite will hit next.
Wait.
And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Outside, and the count even 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Very high with that one. Ball 3. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Reggie Richmond now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. Strike one.
0-1.
Pickoff move to first. Wait, dives back in safely. Right-handed reliever, and that one fouled off. The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. It's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Galindo in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
2 outs. Misses outside, and the count is 1-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ground ball up the middle. And that's the 3rd out. Reds leave one. They lead it 6-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Edgar Collado.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Leody Taveras stepping in for the Rangers. Hawaii to kick the pitch. Collado goes 6'1". He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and occasionally works in a splitter. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Got him looking. And now one away.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Seager in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his 2nd hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And that one is lifted in the air. As this one sized up, pulls it down, and there's two gone. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. A strikeout and a walk.
Nathaniel Lowe.
Close, but called a ball. Ball one. Runner at second, two down. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. In the air, right field, pretty well struck, way back there. And that one is going to go. A monster shot to right. His second of the year. It's 6-4. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Just outside.
One ball.
Now 1-2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the eighth. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the ninth with at least a two-run lead.
Kicks and fires. This one smoked on its way out of here. That was blasted to the moon. His second home run of the game. It's 6-5.
He just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Big. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in the lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, number 39.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
2 outs, nobody on. Wyatt Langford stepping in for the Rangers. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The low ball was working. It's now 6-5. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Josh Sborz.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And the pitch. Number 6 at the plate and takes high there. In the air, out towards left center. He makes the grab, and there's one down. Now here is Jay Allen. first pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no
Action
strikes.
in the pen down there. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. The pitch. Strike one.
Well, interesting strategy
1 ball,
there.
1
He
strike.
must have seen something after that first pitch. Didn't attempt to bunt, but here on the second one he does.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. No throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. Runner on at first with one gone. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Cam Collier. Check on the runner. Allen back on a dive. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Up and in, and it's a ball to strike. The shortstop takes the ball. Here's a 2-1. That one in there across the letters. And another ball.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Runner on the move. In there for strike three. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, almost a striking out throw on play right there, but 3-2 is a great count to run on. There's a good chance the hitter puts the ball in play, so it can turn into a big play offensively as well.
Now it's going to be Andy Hawk. Right through there for a strike. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Now this is in the air down the line. Garcia heads after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Reds 6 and the Rangers 5. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Number 30. He's been so good against lefties. Well, one-run game. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. Former infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The wind of the pitch. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
The next pitch misses. Going to count 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
One-run game, bottom 9. That one almost got him. Looking to get the tying run on base. Just off the outside edge. Justin Foscue up next. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Foscue at the plate now, and that's inside. No, he doesn't get the call. And the count is 2-0.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
The count 2-1. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Last chance now for the Rangers. Now a chance for Evan Carter. Hammered. Could be extra bases. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So next to hit for Texas, Leody Taveras. Trying to deliver as the hero. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Excuse me.
Pitch is in there. No balls, 2 strikes. The Rangers down to their final strike. And ball 1.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
So the tying run at second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Righty delivers. Just off the inside corner. And it's 2-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity. But it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
6-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Cincinnati Reds.
So just about set now. And today on the hill, Owen White. Not the best results a year ago. Looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that if he doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that his manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if he can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that he did in the offseason will show good results early on but he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
And here it comes. Hit weakly on the ground. Whips it to first on the run. And a quick out, number one. Here's the lineup for the Reds. And a big factor for them in recent games, Cam Collier.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
That's hard hit on the line. Hauls it in for the out.
That is third. The first baseman,
Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds. Down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. And that one is inside, ball one. Two down, nobody on. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Taveras makes the grab, and that's the inning. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here with my pal Siggy. Our starting pitcher in this one, Jose Amoros. What do you have on him, Siggy?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Here's the left fielder, Evan Carter.
He's hit for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed. Fastball for a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Jackie Robinson Day.
And the right-hander deals. And he chases that one. And one away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and get the ball in play next time.
One down, base is empty. Pitch misses, and it's 1-1. And that one is inside.
It's a good take.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The wind of the pitch. And there's your strike.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Now the throw to first on the run. An acrobatic play to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Scoreless after 1. And we're back. Second inning set to go. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Rahul Zapata. Here comes the pitch. That one's in there, and that is strike one. White in his second season. He throws a cutter, a four-seamer, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Swing and a miss as he was late. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson, the Sunbird, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, but they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them. Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with two strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Out to short. Zips it across. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. 2 outs, base is empty. Robbie Waite, the next to hit for the Reds. That's in there. Strike one.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go.
That's ripped to right down the line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. They really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So 2 down. Reggie Richmond, the next to hit for the Reds, went deep in the ball game last night. Just missed.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the second game of the series. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Swing and a slow roller. Seager fires to first on the run, and that is the inning. Back at Globe Life Field, bottom of the second. Here's the veteran outfielder, Adolis Garcia. Amoros back to work. That misses the zone. 1-0. And that's in for a strike. That misses, and the count is 2-2. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Tapped out front of the plate. Slings to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And there's a foul ball. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Off to a strong start, Ziggy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Here's Josh Young. That's a strike. 0-1. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And a foul ball. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Galindo going back, tattooed and gone.
Man, 3 home runs in the last 2
He's up
games.
to 3 home runs in the series, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball.
Yes, at least he's my dude.
Nicely. He's almost
Wait a minute.
right there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
Wyatt Langford now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. And the righty deals. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Galindo makes the catch, inning over. Rangers strike first on the solo job. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Leading off, Lamar Galindo. The pitch. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He'll touch them all. His second of the year, and it ties it up. It's 1-1. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Number 42 stands in now and watches strike 1. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. 0-2 now as he swings through.
Well, he's got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Stays alive. And a pitch. Got him. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Next to hit, Jay Allen. First pitch misses. Tied up here in the early going. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 2. One down, base is empty. That one misses. 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Fastball for a strike. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. And a pitch. Bounce to the left side. Young. Throws to first in time. Now here is Cam Collier. 0 for 1 so far. There's a strike. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
High fly ball out to left field. Brings it in, and that is that. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even at 1 apiece. Back after this on the show. Back in Arlington as we go to the last of the third. Here's the second baseman, Ezekiel Duran. And the right-hander back to work. On the ground. Boots it. Safe at first. No play. We'll see how they score this.
Hard to tell exactly what went wrong right there. That was a fairly routine ground ball, but he just couldn't get it to stick in the glove. Might have taken his eye off it a little early, but regardless, you're going to have to work around that error.
Now the catcher up to hit, Jonah Heim. And that one fouled off. Nobody out, runner at first. Next pitch is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Fights it off, you'll see another. That one misses. 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where pitchers would just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Evan Carter in the on-deck circle. Durant aboard here at first with nobody out. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Three-two. And there's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Evan Carter, the next to hit, struck out swinging his first time. Base hit! They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Leody Taveras stepping in for the Rangers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bases loaded, nobody out. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Swings and misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And fouled off. The pitch. That one missed. At the belt and fires. Swung on, belted. It's a grand slam. We'll take a trot around His first homer of the year, and now they're out front. It's 5-1. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate.
Seager.
And then we got part of the long run.
And the first offering is not close.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one. The shortstop takes the ball. That one lifted to left. On the move. And there's one down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Garcia takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Hard hit left side. Gets it to first, and Garcia is out. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. This one high in the air to left center. Wait on the move. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that's the inning. Texas comes up big with the grand slam. It's now a 5-1 ball game. As we go to the top of the
that
fourth.
freaking air by Rahul, man.
White back to work. That's to third. Young tosses to first, and one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man. Rahul Zapata, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And there's a ball.
And now a little barking back towards the umpire. Clearly thought he got that outside corner on what was a pretty big pitch. Sometimes that only makes it worse for you moving forward, but it can also open up that location in the future if the umpire thinks there's a chance that he missed it.
Right-hander kick steals. And a 4-pitch walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Gallegos at the plate now. That's ball one. In the air to left center. Carter makes the grab, throw, and it gets away. And now it's going to be Robbie Wade, doubled in his first AB. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Righty to the plate. Gets the call. And that's strike two.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
In the air, center field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So one left for Cincinnati. And we're back. John Chavi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Josh Young. And that's downstairs and outside. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1-1.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Popped in the air, left field. Allen makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down. Next, it'll be the Texas DH, Wyatt Langford. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And that skips in the dirt. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throws to first in time. Up next for the Rangers, Ezekiel Duran. He's over 1. First pitch, not close. And that one pulled foul. Hits the corner, and that is strike 2. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the second game of the series. Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And the Rangers set down in. Welcome back to the ballpark here on Jackie Robinson Day. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Reggie Richmond. First offering, and it just misses. Singy here on Jackie Robinson Day. What comes to mind?
Courage. I think about what Jackie Robinson had to endure to be a Major League Baseball player, what he had to deal with in society, but also what he had to deal with in his own clubhouses. To be able to go out there and do that day in and day out, man, that just speaks courage to me.
And another ball. And that's down and away.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
3-2.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and leadoff batters on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. 1 at second. On to low. It's a double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Down the third baseman. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back at Globe Life Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now at the plate, Jonah Heim. The pitch. Hine, 32 years old, and he won a Gold Glove in 2025. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Chase Petty appears to be getting loose. Fraze also throwing. And ball one. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
And a pitch. And that's outside. And that's ball three. Foul ball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Good job to fight that one off. 3-2. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Carter, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Ripped on the ground to second. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Leody.
Here's Leody Taveras. He's already homered here in this one. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Galindo snags it, and that is that. Back in Arlington, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jay Allen. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That's a little bit low. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And a superb diving catch.
That diving catch right there is the kind of play that just fires up the team, whether it's to make more great defensive plays or to get back in the dugout and swing the sticks.
And now Cam Collier. First pitch, and he just misses. One down, base is empty. And a good eye there. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Nabs it, 2 down.
The batter, the first baseman, Andy Hawk.
In now for the Reds, Andy Hawk.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
On its way to the corner. Garcia racing over to make the catch. No runs, no hits, no errors. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Rangers 5 and the Reds 1. Chase Petty taking over on the mound. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Petty.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. Corey Seager stepping in for the Rangers.
Seager.
The pitch. Started to swing, held up. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Right-handed reliever. That one is absolutely belted. It bangs off the wall. Around first, digging for two. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So, man aboard. And now, Adolis Garcia.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Up and in, and that is ball one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Seager stands at second with no outs. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
Low in the box again, takes a strike. Strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Here's a 1-2. Line drive, base hit. Coming home. Now a long throw home. He scores, and the lead is up to 5.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Up next,
next up for Texas, Josh Young. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Next is the designated hitter, Wyatt Langford. First offering misses badly for ball 1. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the bottom of the 6th. That one drifts inside.
That 2-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Off the mark there, and now 3-0. big swing and a miss.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And here it comes. That one down the line, and that's just foul. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. On to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Rahul Zapata. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And another ball. Kicks and fires. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Righty delivers. Caught him looking for the K.
Now batting.
Here's the Reds catcher, Omar Gallegos.
And still looking for that hit to keep this streak going, and this might be his last shot at it, Boog.
And that one cutting but missing down low. There's the strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Got him swinging.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And the batter now, Robbie Wade, 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Carter brings it in with a nice running grab. And we're back. Now it's the second baseman, Ezekiel Duran. Petty back to work. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Ty Floyd getting loose out there. Collado getting cranked up as well. And the right-hander deals. The other way. Galindo makes the grab, 1 away.
Up next to the Rangers, the catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Jonah Heim. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-2. And another ball. One out, bases empty. He goes down looking.
Now batting, left field.
And now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Evan Carter. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one,
Two down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the seventh. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Up the middle, Zapata. Oh, the throw is over his head. Around first, heading for two. And he'll pull into second safely.
Well, that was a throw that just shouldn't have been made. They scored a single and an error, so the official score doesn't believe a good throw would have gotten an out, and neither do I. We can't hear it from up here, but I wonder if anyone was telling him just to eat the throw. You know, that's where communication on the infield can sometimes help out a ton.
Taveras in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Carter stands at second with two gone. Here's a rocket out to left. Allen makes the play. That is the inning. One left for Texas. They still lead it, though, 6-1. Back at Globe Life Field, ready to begin the eighth. And now, Reggie Richmond. And he deals. Breaking ball inside. And it's 1-0. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Number 42 getting ready to go. Burke, a left-hander, also throwing. The pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The wind and the pitch. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and deals. Popped up. Young settles under this one. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Lamar.
Now it's the right fielder, Lamar Galindo. He's already homered in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the eighth. Ripped to short. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the eighth.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, Sal Stewart.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And foul ball. 2 down, nobody on here in the second game of the series. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one's back, and it's gone. His first homer of the year, and they cut into the deficit. It's 6-2.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Over to Lowe, and that'll do it. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 6-2. You're dialed into the show. Ready for the bottom of the eighth. And now the shortstop, Corey Seager.
Corey Seager.
Here comes a pitch. And it's fouled away.
Well, these Rangers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Fouls one off. 2-2. And another ball. Up the middle, Collier tosses to first, and Seager is set down.
The batter, the right fielder, Adolis.
Next to bat, the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That one misses. Ball 1. That's down and in.
2-0.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2-1.
And another ball. No, 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Nathaniel Lowe stepping in for the Rangers. 1 for 3. Just missed. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one hops the wall. Around third. He will score. It's 7-2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
New pitcher for the Reds, Ty Floyd.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. That one ripped right center field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 8-2.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but we'll take that swing and that result every time.
And at second with one away. Digging in, Wyatt Langford. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Young, the runner at second with one away. To the right side, and that squirts through into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So they're at the corners now. Ezekiel Duran digs in now. Checks over to first. Back safely. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. The Rangers up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Wouldn't chase that time.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Line drive and lines out to third.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Fought off foul. The 0-2. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
That one in the dirt. 2-2. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. They put 2 on the board, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 8 and the Reds 2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brock Burke.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now it's the shortstop, Cam Collier.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And the 1-0. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. That's outside, and it's 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And now the lefty outside, 3-1. Ripped on a line to center. Taveras makes the grab on the run.
The first baseman, Andy.
So up next, Andy Hawk. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. That misses the zone. 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. A right-hander is up and throwing. The lefty fires. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
On the ground, out to short. Gathered in by Seager. Throw to first. And they're down to their last out.
Now back, the second baseman, Rahul Zapata.
Rahul Zapata will hit next. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs. Obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that'll do it. Ball game. The Rangers even this series up at a game apiece.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
8-2 the final here for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rangers, 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Reds, 2 runs on 3 hits, 2 errors, and they left 2 runners on base.
Now the third baseman.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second, first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And that's downstairs and outside. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Josh Spores, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Number 73, also getting ready. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And misses inside. There's a strike, and it's 2-1 now. And that's in there at the knees.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Right through there, got it. 2 out.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out, I'll tell you. This whole crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Collier up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. That misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
2-0.
Man at second. There's a strike. 2-1 now.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball. Vidal Brujan getting on deck circle. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And now it's Vidal Brujan, 1 for 3. That one not close, and that's ball 1.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Galindo, the lead runner, out at second. Collier on at first with 2 down. Now a high fly ball out to left center. He's under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So they strand a pair to the. No outs. Runner at first. Here's Leody Taveras. Not close with that one, and that is ball 1. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Makes the grab.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
So now it's Corey Seager, 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. First pitch misses. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Number 30 preparing to come on if needed. Collado warming up as well. Throw over to first. Carter back in on a dive.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
That one misses. And now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
1 down, winning run on at first. Bounced up the middle. Slides, but he can't come up with it. Lead runner around second. Throw comes in quickly, and the winning run at third now with only 1 gone.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Line drive, knocks it down. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Rangers walk it off for the win.
Well, coming to the 9th inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extra, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation.
One down, and now the center fielder, Robbie Waite, 1 for 3. He's in safely at second as a run scores on the play.
Clutch hitting right there to give him the lead this late in the ball game. Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
One out, runner at second. And now the first baseman, Ivan Melendez. Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Run comes in from second, and it's 6-4. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Chris Murphy.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Next to hit, Reggie Richmond. And first offering is fouled off. One out and a runner at second here at the top of the ninth. Next offering is in for a strike. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Ryan Jensen up and loosening in the pen. Man at second. Oh, look at the stop. And very nicely done for the out.
First of all, that's a great diving stop to keep the ball on the infield. Then he's able to get up and get an out. He also keeps that runner from advancing any further. If that ball gets through, the complexion of this inning could be drastically different.
Lamar Galindo, the next to hit for the Reds. That's in for a strike. And that one hammered. That's back there. That's not coming back. So he blasts one out the other way. Third home run of the season. It's 8-4.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Number 6, the next to hit, takes ball one.
Count 1-0.
Murphy, 29 years old, and he was a 6th round draft pick back in 2019. That one missed.
2-0.
4 runs already in the frame here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Amador gets under it, hauls it in to end the inning. 4 runs in the inning, and they've jumped in front. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, 9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Reds 8 and the Rockies 4. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Edgar Collado.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So digging in, Brandon Bossier. The wind of the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. And down on strikes he goes. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Grisham, batting with one down, takes a strike. One down, base is empty. And that's down and away. Hot shot to third. Gathers and throws to first. That takes care of Grisham. Rockies down to their last out. Drew Romo digging in for the Rockies. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
And a pitch. Missing inside, and a count 2-1. They're down to their final strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One strike away. And that'll do it.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
And our final here today, 8-4 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Schaub. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 8 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 14 runners.
Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Daniel Lynch.
Leading off top.
What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have.
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. He wastes no time on this one. His first homer of the year, and that gives him the lead. It's 1-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Oh, so much for settling into this game, Boog. No courtesy first pitch take right there. He was ready from the second he stepped into the box, got a pitch to hit, jumped all over it. I tell you what, that'll fire up the guys in your dugout.
And the batter now, Omar Gallegos.
Ball.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
And here it comes. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swing and a miss. As he was out front that time. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Puts and misses. It's a strikeout. Reggie Richmond, the next to hit for the Reds. And pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. So here in the 3 spot, Chris, a hitter low average but high slug.
Well, one thing he's going to lean on are the metrics. His exit velocity has been really good. He's just had some bad luck hitting the ball right at people.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Rahul Zapata stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
And that one hit to first. Oh, great grab on the dive. Nicely done for the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Back here in Denver, our starter in this one, Satchel Sharp. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, obviously last year was a difficult year for this guy. I mean, you lose that many ball games, and even if you pitched well in some of them, the fact that that loss is hanging on you the day that you took the mound. Can be hard to shake, but you know, for guys to get to this level, to be big leaguers, they've had to overcome a lot, and for him this is just one more thing. Throw away last year, hit the reset button, come out and have a great year this year.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Headed down the line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. 0-2 now. And that's in the dirt. Struck him out looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there. And he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. And there's the strike. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
And a base hit right there. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Now, Cal Raleigh. Runner on the go. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Man on second, 2 down. That one ran inside, almost got him. Got it by him for the K. So 1 hit is all they get. Second inning coming up here in Denver. It's the Reds 1 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at Coors Field. New inning getting started. Stepping in, Robbie Wait. The wind of the pitch. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Ball.
Next one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
And now here is number 6. In the air, right field, on his way over. And puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2.
The catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Andy Hawk. Fastball for a strike. To the right side, and it goes just foul. 2 outs, base is empty. That one to first, Bossier. Out number 3. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the left fielder, number 82. The pitch.
No.
That's outside. Ball
1-0.
In the air out towards right center. Galindo sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out.
Batting fifth, the right fielder.
Now batting Max Kepler.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level playing at night.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Home team down a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. One down, base is empty. Breaking ball inside. And the count 1-2. In the air, right side. Under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting seventh, the first baseman, Brandon.
And here is Brandon Bossier. 2 hits and 4 at-bats during yesterday's ball game. And that one fouled off. The Rockies trailing by a run here in the second game of the series. Lifted in the air, right center field. Zapata under it. He's got it, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They're down 1-0. And we're back on to the third inning. In now for the Reds, Lamar Galindo. And the pitch. Galindo throws right, bats left. In the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2025. On the ground. Sneaks through, base hit.
Everything came together for him. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now Jay Allen. Lynch checks over to first, and he's back. Ouch, that one drilled him. Goes to second, safe there. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the lefty. Hope he's all right. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
So up next, Greg Duke.
Ball.
That misses. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. The throw in, and he's in there as a run scores.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Omar Gallegos, the next to hit for the Reds. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Oh, he doesn't get the call.
1
And the
ball,
count is
1
1-1.
strike.
First and second here, no outs. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He circles the bases. His 4th home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 5-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Now a chance for Reggie Richmond. That's back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. They go back to back, and they add on. It's 6-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Daniel Lynch done for the night. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher now, Mike Phillips.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Rahul Zapata. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Well, these Reds putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They've got to be happy with the 6 runs they've thrown on the board. That's usually enough offense to win you the game, so they just have to keep doing what they're doing.
The Reds up big in this one. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Wait. Take slow. Second trip to the plate in this one. Crushed to right. This one's got a chance. Out of here. Home run. He made him pay for that one. Their 3rd home run of the inning. It's 7-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here's the third baseman. That one hit to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Andy.
2 outs, base is empty. Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds. There's a strike. That misses the zone. And 1-1. And the righty deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Hawk tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Inning over. Although plenty of damage done. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the rookie third baseman, Dustin Harris. Sharp back to work.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next offering upstairs. Fastball for a strike. The wide to kick the pitch. And a foul ball. And the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Allen pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 down.
Batting ninth, the center fielder,
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies.
Oh, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but he also has some streakiness as well. I think the key Just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. You know, he saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one's in there. That is strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Got him looking. 2 gone now.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Adael Amador digging in for the Rockies. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Now this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
1-1.
Amador checks his swing, appeal to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. The Rockies with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of the third. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Rockies are down quietly, not going their way. It's 7-0. Back here in Denver, and now the right fielder, Lamar Galindo. And he deals. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
The pitch.
Ball. 1-2.
That missed by a lot. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's the first out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And stepping in is the speedy Jay Allen. Reached on an infield single his first time. This to third. Fires across the diamond. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The shortstop, Greg Duke.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next to hit, Greg Duke. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And now 1-2. 2 outs. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 down, nobody on. That one the other way, and that's just foul. Bounce to the right. Tovar throws to first, and the Reds go 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. Back here at Coors Field. Now here is Ezekiel Tovar. Sharp back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one is inside. The pitch.
That's a ball.
And they'll do it again. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Kicks and fires. That just misses. Full count now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's wrong.
And down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Off the plate, and it's 3-0. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Man at first, Cal Raleigh digging in for the Rockies. And that clips the inside corner. Out there to center. Wait on the move. Wait makes the play.
The bat, the left fielder, Fernandez.
So man aboard. Here's the left fielder. Flied to right his first time.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Now move to first. Jones dives back in safely. Ball one there.
It's a good take.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Jones, the runner at first with 2 gone. Out towards right center field. Sizing this one up. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. So 1 left for Colorado. They continue to trail 7-0. All set for the start of the inning. And now the DH, Omar Gallegos. The right-hander back to work. Strike 1.
Well, these Reds really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Out to short. Amador zips it to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
The first baseman,
Reggie Richmond, the next to hit for the Reds. He's already homered in this game. pitch
Ball.
misses there. And
1-0.
that is ball one. And that one clips the corner. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Out to short, Amador. Tosses across
He's
to
out.
first, and the first two set down at the top of the fifth.
Now batting, second baseman, Rahul Zapata.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Cincinnati, Rahul Zapata. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs.
No. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first.
That's an out.
And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Reds go down quietly, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And first offering is fouled off.
All these Rockies, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, still 0-2.
No,
And that just
inside.
misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That
No, that's
misses.
the ball.
Now 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And
Ball 3.
another ball.
Full count.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Popped up right side. Zapata moving under this one. And he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Brandon Bossier digging in for the Rockies. Flied out his first time. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored,
that's too
this
high.
guy is a big contributor. The Rockies with a lot of ground to make up. Last half of inning number 5.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
One down, base is empty. Back to right. And it falls.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Now
Runner on at first with 1 gone. So in now for Colorado, Dustin Harris. He's 0 for 1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
That one fouled off. The pitch. And that one's a little bit low. 1-1. And that's too high.
2-1.
Here comes a pitch.
Huh,
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
2 balls,
Instead of letting
2
the hitter
strikes.
get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Now it's 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Doyle in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
0-1 now. Now a fly ball to right center. Touches down. That's a hit. Runner scores from second as they get one back. It's 7-1.
Comes through with the RBI. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
So the lineup flips over. Adael Amador digging in for the Rockies. Just missed. The 1-0. Fouled off to the right. Two on, one out. Falling behind 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And here it comes. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can.
This one in the air, center field. Makes the catch. Runner tagging and heading for home. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 7-2.
In that situation, you're lucky to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
And at first, Ezekiel Tovar now at the plate. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In the air, right field, on his way over. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We're through 5. It's the Reds 7 and the Rockies 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Robbie Waite. The wind and the pitch. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. Waite measures 6 feet 4 inches. Just 21 years old. A former first-round pick in 2024. Sizes this one up. And there's one down.
The third baseman, number 6. Sal.
Now the third baseman. Now he breaks his bat. Drops into the glove. 2 away now.
The batter, the catcher,
Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds. Left field has a beat on it. And that's the 3rd out. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now here's Nolan Jones. The wind of the pitch. Fastball for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Nick Fraze up and throwing. Petty getting loose as well. Next pitch downstairs, and it's a ball and a strike. And that's a little high. Ground ball left side. Whips it across. One away, bottom of the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's the catcher to hit, Cal Raleigh. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. The Reds leading by 5 here in the bottom of the 6th.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
Strike on the inside corner.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. You can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Stays alive. 2-2 now. Just off the inside edge. And that's ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
One gone, runner at first. Now the left fielder. That's in there. Strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Now the right field.
And at first, Max Kepler getting ready to hit. Foul ball there.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Raleigh off of first with 2 away. Goes down looking. The Rockies strand 1. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Top of inning number 7. And now the right fielder, Lamar Galindo. Phillips back to work. Strike 1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Rollison, the left-hander, up and throwing. Murphy getting cranked up as well. The 0-2. This one popped up. Harris under it. Corrals it. And a quick out number 1.
Now back, the left fielder, Jay Allen.
Here's the left fielder, Jay Allen. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
One ball.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Righty to the plate.
2-2.
Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. On the ground to the left. Amador tosses to first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Greg Duke digs in now. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball.
2 down,
no
nobody
strike.
on. Here in the 2nd game of the series. Hammered down the right side, but foul. The 1-1. And that skips in the dirt. And there's a foul ball. On the ground to third, Harris. To first, and the Reds go 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they're still on top 7-2. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Nick Fraze. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Now pitching for Cincinnati, number 36, Nick Fraze.
And here's the first baseman, Brandon Bossier.
The first baseman, Brandon Bossier.
And a pitch. That one close, ruled the ball.
1-0.
And it's 1-0. And another ball.
2-0 to count.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. And there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman,
Dustin Harris digging in for the Rockies. There's the strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
That one's in there, and it's 0-2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
The Reds leading by 5 here at the bottom of the 7th. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 out.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
Doyle in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitch.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ryan Jensen.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. It just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
At the plate, Omar Gallegos. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Rollison appears to be getting loose. The pitch. That's a base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
And now the first baseman, Reggie Richmond. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals. Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Man at first. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Rahul Zapata. And that's in the dirt. On the outside corner, that's strike one. Gallegos at first, one gone. Fastball in for a strike, 1-2. And there's a ball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Here's the center fielder, Robbie Waite, 1 for 3. That's down and in. This one lifted in the air, left field. Snags it on the run. And that is that. Back here at Coors Field, stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Adael Amador. The pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
1 ball, no strike.
And that drops in for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And a pitch. Out to short. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
The batter number 14, second baseman, Ezekiel.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ezekiel Tovar. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Brings it in. 2 away.
Now that the designated hitter, Nolan Jones.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Nolan Jones, 1 for 2. There's a strike. That's out to center field. Sizing this one up. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back here in Denver. Now here is number 6. And the pitch.
No.
Just missed. Activity in the
1-0.
bullpen. Ryan Rollison, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Not even close there. Now 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That one misses. 3 balls, no strikes. It's the slider in there for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And the 3-1. Line drive, caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off. Jensen measures 6 feet even. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. 1 down, base is empty.
Ball.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Kepler grabs it on the run.
Now batting, the right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Lamar Galindo. They say a win.
No ball. 1 strike.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Kepler squeezes it, and that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Reds 7 and the Rockies 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now Cal Raleigh. And he deals. Off the mark there. And that's
One
ball
ball.
1.
No strike.
Right-handed reliever.
2.
Got him. Now 1 away.
Tunneled that pitch. Thought it was going to be a slider breaking in off the plate, but it humped the corner. And at that point, when he recognized it, it was just too late.
Now the left fielder.
Ball.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty delivers. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Base is empty, 1 away here in the last half of inning number 9. Right through there for a strike. The 1-2. In the air, left field, down the line. Allen pulls it in on the run.
Now batting, right fielder, Max.
So it's their last chance in this one. Max Kepler digging in for the Rockies. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
That clips the corner. 2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fraze is just 1 strike away. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 outs. On the ground, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Reds take the first 2 games of this series on the road.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 7 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Rockies, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 13 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Colorado Rockies. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Cincinnati Reds have taken the first two games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have.
Coming up on the first pitch, and today's starter, number 77. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and
here's the lineup for the Reds. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
1 out, base is empty. Almost got him. Swings and misses, struck him out. 2 outs, base is empty. Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first offering is not close. And another ball. 2 outs, base is empty. That one inside, and that's ball 3.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The 3-1. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. On the mound for the Reds, William Yokoyama.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
He handles it himself. 1 up, 1 down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Brandon Bossier.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on...
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Out of here. His second of the year. It's 1-0.
His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
Nolan Jones stands in now and watches strike one. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 gone.
Batting fourth.
So 2 down now, and here is Cal Raleigh. Right through there for a strike. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. The line to kick the pitch. Missed with a changeup. And the count 1-2. And that one missing low.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Rockies score first with this solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. Second inning set to go. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Rahul Zapata. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that is in for a strike. 1-1.
1 strike.
And a good eye there. 1-1 now.
Ball.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And there are 2 outs. And now the center fielder, Robbie Waite. Hard hit right side. Sends it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Reds go down quietly. They trail here 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the left fielder, number 82. Hold hard, but it's a foul ball. Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Max Kepler at the plate. 0 for 4 in the loss yesterday. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
No
All
ball.
right, now,
Two
he may
strikes.
have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
He goes down looking.
Well, that was a pretty poor at bat. He just never got the bat off of his shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment, look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
Adael Amador digging in for the Rockies. 0 for 6 in the series so far. Right through there for a strike. One out and a runner at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that one upstairs. This one in the air right field. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Batting it, the first baseman, Brandon.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, Brandon Bossier. 3 for 7 in the series so far. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. 2 outs with a runner at third. Fouled off. He was late. Two outs.
That's a ball.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. I don't want to chase that.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. So they work around to lead off double. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Rockies 1 and the Reds nothing. Back here at Coors Field, top half of the third inning. Now it's the DH, Reggie Richmond. The pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. Richmond, only 20 years old, and his last 10 games stand out. He's homered in 4 of them. This one high in the air to left center. Carlson sizes this one up. He makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down. So digging in, Lamar Galindo with 3 hits on the series and 1 of them a homer. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Just missed. Kicks and deals. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and there's 2 down. Here's the third baseman.
The third baseman, number 6, Sal Stewart.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. The Reds down by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
1-1.
Way high there, and now it's even 1-1. That's to third. Amador. Jump throw. On target. He got him. Nice play.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
Back here in Denver. And now Dustin Harris.
The third baseman.
And the right-hander back to work. And that's downstairs and outside. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch misses. It's 2-2.
2-2.
Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Garcia checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he won around. Rule the swing. Here's your 1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
This is Dylan Carlson. Just missed. California kid. Played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. His teammates there with Nick Madrigal. Moved to first. And he's back in safely. And that one wrapped foul. Here's a 1-1. There goes the runner. Pitch outside.
Ball.
The throw. Tag. And he's out.
You know, sometimes a throw that bounces into second base can be just as good as a perfect throw in the air. Almost a little bit easier to handle at second base. For me, that caught stealing right there was all about a really poor jump off first. Just didn't time it well. And he was toast after that.
Here comes a pitch. There's a swing and a drive. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Now here's Nolan Jones. On the corner for a strike.
0-1.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in the play.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now it's going to be Cal Raleigh.
That missed. That's the ball.
First offering, and it just misses. And that one clips the corner. Move to first. Jones back on a dive. Jones off of first with 2 away. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Next offering is down low. just off the outside edge.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Out to short, Collier. In the hole, jump throw to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Now the left fielder doubled his first time up. Curveball over for a called strike. Bounce to third. They take the force out, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball. On to the fourth. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, Jay Allen. The right-hander back to work. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
Well, these Reds, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They're swinging early, being aggressive, but one or two pitches later, the at-bat is over. That's not going to cut it if it's not resulting in hits, so they might want to be a little more selective up there.
Collier batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. And it's fouled away. Hard hit left side. Now a jump throw. And he's safe at first. Man at first with one gone. Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds. And a foul ball. Man at first, one away. There's a strike. Fly ball down the line. Sizing this one up. And he makes the catch.
Now batting the second baseman, Rahul.
And now Rahul Zapata struck out swinging his first time. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get in the scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Max Kepler. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Well, these Rockies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Next for Colorado, Adael Amador. First pitch misses. Now one missed. The pitch.
That's the ball. 3-0.
That one finds the zone, and it's 3-1. for a strike.
Full count.
Righty to the plate. Bounce to the left side. Throws to first in time. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth. Next to hit for the Rockies, Brandon Bossier. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
0-1.
And delivers outside.
It's a good take.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. 1, 2, 3, go the Rockies. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the second baseman, Rahul Zapata. The line to the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, these Reds, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Now that.
Omar Gallegos, the next to hit for the Reds. And downstairs. Smoked to the left, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
In now for the Reds, Robbie Waite. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Looked like it was a little bit up. The 1-0. And that one fouled off. Zapata on second. Gallegos on at first with nobody out.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Got him swinging.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on it right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
And there's the ball.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bird.
Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they walk you.
3-0 down. Fastball for a strike. Three balls, 2 strikes to count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's going to be Lamar Galindo. Late on that fastball.
Well, come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Tying run is at first. And we're at the top of the 5th. Struck him out looking.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that...
Bottom of the inning, down the third baseman, Dustin Harris.
The third baseman.
The wind of the pitch. Trying to bunt his way on. Will throw to first. Bunt attempt doesn't work. They get the out.
I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt. But if they get the out, way to go.
And now it's Luis Garcia.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Close, but call the ball. And that is ball 1. He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times, that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
Carlson in the box again, takes a strike.
No, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
That's off the mark, and it's 1-2.
That's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Rockies, but they're on top 2-0. Top of the 6th inning, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Number 6. And a pitch. And that skips in the dirt. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Carlson makes the catch, and there's one down. Next for Cincinnati, Jay Allen. Allen in his 2nd season, 25 years old, usually in center field, but today starting in left. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
One thing I always felt if I played in left field instead of center field was that the ball gets out there to you pretty quick, and the most important play is that ball down the left field line, getting to it, cutting it off, making a strong throw to keep that single instead of turning it into a double. I tell you what, this is a really cool feeling when you can make that kind of catch over the shoulder. Doesn't happen very often. It's not easy, but he made it look easy right there. Nice job.
In now for the Reds, Cam Collier. The shortstop takes the ball. Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the 6th. This one chopped to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Bottom of the 6th, and now the DH, Nolan Jones. And a pitch. And that's outside, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Just off the inside edge.
2 balls, no strikes.
Next pitch is outside.
3-0.
And there's a strike. Ripped on the ground to second. Slings to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Fastball right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Now the catcher up to hit, Cal Raleigh. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. Check swing, and that's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he deals. There's a swing and a miss. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. And another ball.
Full count.
In the air to left, down the line. Lays out for it, but it's a foul ball. And a 3-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after it with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Number 82 up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low. Center field. Wait on the move. And that is that. We go to the top of the 7th. And here's the first baseman, Andy Hawk. And here it comes. A little bit low.
Ball.
The Rockies have some action in the pen. Number 54 getting ready to go. Murphy also throwing. Next pitch is outside. And another ball.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Next to hit, Rahul Zapata. 1 for 2. Ground ball to the right side. And it's just foul. That was close. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Over to first, and he's saved.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
The tying run at the plate. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Tying run at the plate. Close, but called a ball. The count down 2-2.
That's when you always want as a pitcher. Down at the knees, and it looks to me like he's barking. That's a strike. Doesn't change the call, but sometimes it helps to let that frustration out a little bit.
With the tying run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. Ground ball right side. Steps on the bag for 1. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
Pretty lengthy at bat right there, and usually the hitter wins that battle after seeing so many pitches, but instead the exact opposite, or maybe even worse than that, grounds into a double play. Tough at bat to swallow.
Gallegos at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Upstairs. Wouldn't chase that time. Hard hit, left field, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Robbie Waite, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Miss.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Strike on the outside corner, and it's 2-1. The Reds trailing by 2 here in the third and final game of the series. A little in front there as he swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Rockies 2 and the Reds nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th. So in now for Colorado, Max Kepler. Yokoyama back to work. And ball one to the right fielder. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Edgar Collado, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Floyd warming up as well. Left-hand batter waits. Swings through that.
1-1.
Fought off foul. Goes down looking.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Now out of El Amador, and that's off the inside edge. 1-0.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
The shortstop takes the ball. Foul ball. The wind of the pitch. In the air, left field, settles under it, hauls it in, 2 away.
The first baseman, number 19,
Brandon Bossier will hit next. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-2.
Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Rockies are down quietly. They're up 2-0. Back here at Coors Field, we go to the 8th, digging in, Reggie Richmond. The pitch. Inside, just missed. Swings and misses. And that's strike 1.
1 strike.
Fouled off left side. A wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 1 out.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
And now here is Lamar Galindo. Foul ball there. Oh, 0-2 now. And that's in the dirt. The Rockies holding on to a 2-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Here's the third baseman.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the pitch. And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And that's down and away. In the air on the infield, Bossier in position, and that'll do it. Reds down in order. They trail it here 2-0. So a young arm coming on now out of the pen, Edgar Collado. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now the third baseman, Dustin Harris. He's 0 for 1.
Third baseman, Dustin Harris.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
1-0.
That one not close. And that's ball 1. And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Rip towards third. Slings it across. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
So the batting order turns over, and here is Luis Garcia, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Called strike right there.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at bat.
And now the count is even. Base is empty, one away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
1-2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Here's a 1-2. And another ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
To third. And that one handled. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Carlson.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Colorado, Dylan Carlson. He's already homered here in this one. And a good eye there. just missed. Here comes a pitch. And another ball. Nolan Jones waits on deck. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And he walked him.
Ball 4, take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Up next to Colorado.
Nolan Jones, the next to hit. 1 for 3. And that's in there for strike 1. Fastball for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
2 outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. At the belt and fires. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Wait settles under it and makes the catch. And that's the inning. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Evan Hawberg.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and you see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Allen leading things off and takes a strike. On the ground right side, and it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, players pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And that one fouled off. Backed off the plate that time. In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. Tying run at the plate. Right side, hard hit. 1 at second. Back to first, and that is a double play. Andy now at the plate. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And it's off the wall. Throws to second. And that's a double.
First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Rahul Zapata. That one fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the 9th. They're down to their final strike.
0-2.
Is just 1 strike away. Got it. And that is the ball game. 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon. For the Victoria Rockies, 2 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left for the win. No runs, quick hit, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. Count of the ball game.